fuck it. I don't want to. Let's sit here and just wait like the usual 3 minutes I normally do. Hello, yes, I returned. I'm hoping the internet problems are gone. If they're not, someone's going to hear some choice words over the phone. A number of them, at least like two. It is really weird to sit in
Floor looks
quiet
like
there.
it protected the guests too well. Check the suite. Found the holographic woman from the Villa Fountain.
Okay, so yeah, let's see if we're finally going to be allowed to actually finish this. Because, oh my god, did it take forever for us to actually get to this point. Only for things to be like, you know, yeah, I'm just gonna stop the internet work. Why, yes, I am incredibly upset by the fact that the last two streams ended because of the internet. Hi, Al. The model facing correctly? Yes, it is. Okay. Just thought about that. But yeah, hopefully we can actually finish the game now. Huh? Well, DLC, but oh, I did buy that one game you were talking about, the like rabbit one.
You're back. You sure you still want me here, callers and all? Not much for waiting around with a bomb around my neck.
I found the phrase for the elevator audio lock.
You did. Looks like even the old world can't keep you out when you've got a mind to get in. So, I just rasp out some words and the vault opens?
Byun.
That woman, the starlet. She didn't build this place. Why would the builder do that?
Uh, just get through this because we already did.
Alright.
I've got you to come down after me. He'll come here to the suites when he's done. Let him go through.
I can't let him leave here. Look, you've done so.
I don't know what I just said, but yeah, the Byun game.
I can't let go. I've lost him so many times.
Let him come through the suites. Follow me. If he escapes, you'll still be here waiting.
You have to promise me. Promise me you'll deal with him. If I see him,
He won't escape, I swear.
Alright. Alright, But I'll need to leave this floor. He'll pick up my collar and...
For now, just say the words.
Never mind. Let me get the vault.
I have a plan on how to get deal with him. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Why did she stop at that? But yeah, it was one of the couple of games I picked up. The other one being that Shipwreck 64 that I was told about. Which is itself an interesting thing that I'm still kind of going back and forth on if I want to stream it at all. Save all companions. Yay. Now, here's the real question. Exactly what am I going to do? Because this isn't easy, potentially. We need to shut down that. Hi, Lynx. Anyways, how are you, Al? Oh, hey, free water. But yeah, there is something I want to try here. I don't know if I'm going to manage it or not. Wow, okay. There we go. The main thing is I have to be somewhere Elijah won't see me. Or if I do this. Where is it? Okay, so then... There it is. Now we can take a closer look over. No, we can't. I keep glancing over at the KBS to try to make sure it's not, like, about to just, you know... Fucking... No. No. Really? Yeah, I want this DLC to be over with for a reason. I'm just so sick of the insta-kills everywhere. Once I have some time, I'll talk about some of the stuff I picked up. Not just like anything I can do to turn some of that off. Eh. Like, besides blow up the ones that are around, yeah, but... different. Like, audio system just off. You know? Because I have no idea what's beeping over here. Okay, no beeping there. Worker's note. But yeah, I picked up, like... just a bunch of kind of cheaper games to, like, toy with throughout the month. One of them being, like, Rattopia was the name of it. Come on. Okay. Which itself is kind of a... Have you tried the bunny game yet? Yeah, I have. I got through the first area, then got utterly bodied by, a pull mechanic. Like, the chains on the character pull mechanic. The class I was trying was Dancer. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda did not understand half of what was happening. Oh, cool. Very good, me. Wait a minute. No, not here, stupid. What are you doing? Get out of the fog! It's one of those games that I'm going to have to, like, sit down one evening and just, like, play each of the classes one by one a little bit to see what I think of. If you ever want to go for co-op, I'd be down to help, assuming scheduling. Yeah. It's definitely an interesting game, but one I just have to get more used to. For fuck's sake, game. Did you try normal mode or hard? Cute mode. Usually with that kind of game, I try, like, a run on the, like, easiest difficulty just to look at it. Just 'cause. This is going to piss me off, isn't it? Am I missing one? I don't actually know how difficult cute and normal are now that I think about it. I'm not incredibly certain either. Like, I just did that one run just to see how it played. But, like, the other games I picked up were kind of more on my radar at the moment. Okay, that stopped it. Cool. Like, I know how hard is pretty big step up from normal, but that's about it. If normal's a big step up from, like, cute, I'm going to, like, be afraid of hard. Because cute, while not, like, difficult, still, like, threw shit at me pretty quickly. But yeah, it seems like fun. I just have to, like, sit down one day and, like, kind of just go through it little by little to see about stuff. I will say solo has some mechanics that are harder than co-op. I would imagine so, yeah. That was immediately not, like, useful. Ah, da 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 da. Since they can't really do spread mechanics with one person, yeah. Ow. Ow. I was really hoping that generator was connected to the holograms and not the BB. What do you mean? But yeah, Shipwreck 64, which was also suggested to me, is just something to try. It's the kind of game that I'm half considering that maybe I should, like, stream. Really? Came through here? Ow. Ow. Wait, what? Nope. I mean, okay. Ow. Like, I can kind of tell that Shipwreck 64 is going to go places with what it's doing, but it's kind of funny. There's just, like, a mildly creepy, normal-ish game included with it. Which is why I'm kind of like, maybe I should try that on stream. Because I genuinely don't know where that's going to go. Yeah, your mother's a hoe, you light bag. What else did I pick up? Rattopia, which is just like settlement builder thing, which is fun. Shut down alarm. Turn off security force field. There we go. Really? Nah. Ooh, my health. I'm gonna quickly save here. If I actually, like, pay attention to what I'm doing, this is actually kind of not an easy segment outright. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So here's safe, really. Can't go through there. Can't do anything there. Disengage. Yes, shut it down. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have to be careful here about what I'm doing to get this to work. Security enabled, terminal locked. So yeah. Look at all that money sitting there. Isn't that something? Access denied. We can't touch anything, by the way. Outside of, like, the computers. Vera, if you're reading this, my fears have come to pass, and this is an apology. I hope you realize what my last words meant to you. If so, they have led you here, and this place will keep you safe. I know what they meant for me, and I fear what they have trapped. I fear they have trapped me here. I have extracted the previous entry after our conversation tonight. I can't have It can't have been easy for you, and I'm sorry for all I put you through in silence. I know while you don't love me, you did not mean any malice in what you did. I knew about your plans to rob the casino with Dean before you told me. Hearing it from you didn't make it any easier. For what it's worth, I'm glad you told me yourself, and I understand the tapes he had in his possession. I do not think either one of you realize what your addiction stems from. However, and that is the tragedy in this. I suspect the world would not have believed you, regardless. So I respect your desires to keep it from others. When first building this villa, this casino, I meant it for you. As the world seemed to race headlong towards war, it became part of my desire to protect you. The loans, the funding I poured into the casino's construction. I knew it would not matter when the war came for us. It was my means of creating a shelter, a defense if the world was bombarded in radiation and bombs. When Dean revealed his plan inadvertently through our introduction, I realized what had happened and how I had been tricked. For a time, my thoughts were dark. I changed the casino vault from a shelter to a trap, as I knew the first one to enter would be Dean. He would die down here, and it would have been by his own hand. I fear, however, that I overstepped myself, and the only safe place in the casino is the vault. I have tried to rewrite the systems, change the protocols, and I cannot. I will do one last check on the pipes by the edge of the outside of the platform and see if anything can be done there. I fear it is useless. If you come down here, do not access my personal account's entry. It contains only a message for Dean. It will seal the door, and you will have no way out. Even the elevator is designed to automatically return when the door is closed, and it will lock in place. There should be enough in the vault to sustain you until I arrive. I have ensured that there is enough medical supplies down here to keep you comfortable. The hologram should defend the casino from attackers, and the hologram beacon in the villain will broadcast an emergency signal so others know you are here. When danger has passed, rescue will come. I hope you were able to read this, know that I love you. Frederick Sinclair. So, she never made it down here. She died in the suites, unaware of any of this. The holograms wouldn't allow her to leave, and so she overdosed on medicine. Sinclair himself.
You're in the vault, finally. After all this time. The Sierra Madre. Mine. Don't move. Don't go into the vault, and don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system.
And Frederick Sinclair is somewhere down below, having slipped off the pipes and died. Dean is the only one who survived, and he became a ghoul up top.
Hiding? You think you were the first one to unlock the casino door? No, I did it. With other hands, other bodies. After that, the casino wouldn't let go. Once I was locked in, no way out. Until your Pip-Boy signal came to life in the villa. Then, things changed. And here you are.
Before this goes any further, I had questions.
Curious? You must be. We have time.
This is also really quiet.
And our interactions have been too one-sided, even for my tastes.
You're Veronica's mentor, the elder who lost Helios 1.
Veronica? She survived Helios? She would. Resourceful. As for losing Helios 1, that was the only outcome aside from retreat. NCR swarming like ants over old world relics. Hoover Dam. Helios. I won't let those children seize anything else. Harden, McNamara can't stop them. Won't. So I will. With the old world as my weapons.
Okay. Now that I'm here, are you coming down? So I just realized I halted crafting quests right before they got super easy. Ooh. That's kind of funny.
No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. I can wait. Afford to be careful. You're locked down there. This is the only entrance. And I have free reign of the Sierra Madre. I have time. More than you. Besides, there might be more traps. I'll send more scouts in. Yes, others. You're resourceful.
Yep.
Don't want to leave anything more to chance.
Unless you come down here, I'll destroy everything.
No, I don't think so. It'd most likely trigger other security measures. If you hurt the vault at all. The builder of the casino built it to last. The Sierra Madre withstood the war. I'm sure the vault is protected as well. Besides, you wouldn't have followed the signal if you didn't want this place's secrets for your own. You're curious, past the threats.
Forget the vault. The elevator, the elevator is only a single control box. All it takes is destroying a single terminal or holotape.
You might destroy access to the data, not the data itself. Besides, there would be safeguards in place.
Maybe too many safeguards, as you've discovered already.
But you recognize the value of what's down there. You would no sooner destroy what's inside the Sierra Madre than destroy yourself. Persist in threatening me or the Sierra Madre's secrets. You're of no use to me. I'll set off your collar now.
Okay. I'll clip the wires to this intercom, then the Pip-Boy.
Clever such signals. I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. If you resist, I'll use the collar even if it puts the vault at risk.
Okay. Now then, let's see here. Damn it. Damn it. You know what's great? When the jump button don't jump. Really? Really now? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. But yeah, no, like, there is a point where the crafting quests just kind of stop. Kind of like how class quests just stop at some point and it becomes like the kind of role quest stuff. So don't have to do that again. Yeah, they just give you the ingredients for Stormblood. Okay, now then, let's try this again. So quickly, we just need to, let's see, it's agility, lock picking, damage resist, perception, explosions, damage. Did I find like a stealth boy anywhere or no? Use that real quickly. The worst thing is how perceptive this guy can be. Like, what's our stealth at right now? Yeah, we have 100 sneak. He might still see us. It might also just glitch out. Also, to prevent this from, like, wearing out.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Security, weapons, all this technology. Mine. Now, you will die. Time is against you. It always will.
I have no idea what went wrong there. Give me a second. Is there, like, something we failed to do here? It says denied security. Really? I genuinely don't know what we're supposed to do there. Like, there's a way to get him to go inside, lock himself in, and have him die that way. I still have zero idea how that actually works, though.
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on.
3, 4, So easy to control.
Two of them down. Shut down the others. He's cut off that.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work either, so I think we just have to, like, deal with him. Let's see. Turret defense of the vault. So I guess we just do what everybody else does in this situation. Let's just kinda loot. And then we'll see what we can do. Because, yeah. Unfortunate as it is. I just don't think we're going to be able to actually, you know, keep him out from, like, the thing problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of these can I actually hold if I do this right? Okay. Jumpsuit, that. Can't drop that. We want to keep those. If we throw down all the alcohol, can we then carry a bunch of this stuff? Because I remember he's kind of a really annoying fight, too. I think that's another one we can hold. There's a cheese way to do it, but I don't feel like doing the cheese. So it looks like we might be able to take, that many with us if I throw down a couple of more. So 6 gold bars. Are these both? Oh yeah, the suit is broken. That's great. Throw that down. What good is it going to do us? Also, all the ammo. Can I repair my armor with this? Yes, okay.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? Think you can trick me?
Where is
This
he?
entire s-
You hear me down there? Trying to help you out here.
time is against us. It always.
As small as I get. Gotta beat you.
Come on, die. There we go. Oh, he exploded. Oh, he exploded. Oh, he had a Gauss rifle. That's interesting. Taking is close. Okay, now we gotta run. That way. If I only had a memory for locations, this wouldn't be as bad for me. Down? Down. Down! There we go. Wait. Did I just go down the wrong hallway? No. Okay. Come on. There we go. And now we're here. What the fuck? So yeah, I kind of have changed my opinion. As much as I like kind of the area design and themes and stuff going on here with some of the character stories and whatnot, all the insta-death kind of stuff just does not play into the rest of the game very well. And there's a lot of it that's just kind of annoying. But yeah, here we are. I believe we can take off the collar now? Yeah, we don't even have the collar anymore. So just throw that on the floor. Also, yeah, that noise just plays the entire time. So yeah. Thus ends this place. And we walk away with 6 gold bars. Oops, that was the wrong button. Do I pick these up again? No. What button? This one? Or are they too heavy to, like, do that with? In any case, just... I did not realize I was carrying around 3 fucking rolls of duct tape, 4 pounds of embalming fluid. There we go.
The survivors of the Sierra Madre thought about gathering at the fountain and waiting for the courier. In the end, the caller's silence made them uneasy, and the fear of turning on each other made them hesitate and leave the goodbyes unspoken. The radio message at the fountain was enough for them, and there was no need to add another farewell on top of all they had suffered.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, dog, consumed by hunger. And the other in reverse, the one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, explored the Sierra Madre not long after he was rescued by the courier. Once he left the theater, the Sierra Madre recognized him as a guest, and many doors opened to him. He had to admit it had been built to last. During his search, he came across the final records of Vera and Sinclair, and realized what happened the night the bombs fell. He felt strangely sad for a moment, and he had no idea why. Shrugging it off, his mind turned instead to where the courier had come from. Vegas still survived, out there in the Mojave. Its sights, sounds, and casinos, ripe for the taking. So, giving the Sierra Madre one last nod and a wink, he set off beyond the cloud to begin again.
Christine, her mission complete, found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden. She watched over it silently, by choice. Over time, the ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms. They would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier, who had kept Elijah's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag, at the edge of the world.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino.
We all have. The legend, the curses.
Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead.
A city of ghosts, beneath a blood-red cloud.
A bright, shining monument, reaching out, luring treasure hunters to their doom. An illusion.
A promise that you can change your fortunes. Begin again.
Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
It's letting go.
It's letting go.
It's letting go. It's letting go.
And there we go. Oh, wow, there's a power fist in there. Okay. So, we have one more stop before we go start Old World Blues. Unironically, though, that ending is, like, pretty good. Like, that's one of the reasons I like that one so much, is just those little bits about it. Anyways, that has no keyboard. And is not oh, there's the keyboard. It's not activatable, though. 100 chips. How nice of it. Anyways, yeah, all our stuff should be somewhere in here. Over here, I think? But yeah, you can collect some jar residue from that. What else is sitting here? Just the laser rifle. But yeah, you can kind of just use this place as a player home from this point on, too. Alright, what do we want? Demolition charges. Right. And you can get chips from returning things to the machine, too. Anyways, where's my stuff? Do I have my stuff back? No. Where's my stuff? It's all fun and games until I don't get my things back. Oh. Well, there, I guess it is. Oh, is it going to slowly just hand me every single one of my items back? Please don't. Oh no. It's slowly handing me everything back. I hope you like the item received noises over and over again for the next, like, 15 minutes. It is kind of a weird feeling leaving a DLC like that and just... I'm curious how that design came about. Knowing Bethesda's engine and how little time they had for a lot of this, it probably was just like stuff they did because they had to. Like, they didn't know of a way to bring... They couldn't figure out a way to bring DLC companions into the main game. And I think at the time why they just didn't do like they did with something else where it would just like have all your equipment in like one bit of storage is because I remember there was a glitch that happened to a lot of people in, I think it was one of the Oblivion DLCs that was still kind of a problem in this game at this time, where items put in certain containers would just disappear and they couldn't figure that out either. But yeah, it's a bit strange. I don't know why. This is a minefield I'm skipping through, by the way. What the... How did I just... Okay. What I'm guessing it did is it made a note of everything that I had. And so they just didn't want the chance of it being like that. Where it puts it in a container and then something goes wrong and that container either deletes everything or, you know, something doesn't load right and the wrong container loads, and it probably has something to do vaguely with the, like, loot generation stuff. But this is all me just guessing. There is something I want to do. We're either going to make the terrible stuff we did to, Veronica a little better, or we're going to make her life, like, 30 times worse. I'm not sure which. This is not where I wanted to be. Here we go. Oh, hey, look, it's the Kings. By the way, people are using the Kings as a reason why the stuff in the show is okay, because the Kings are goofy. And it's just one of those situations where I'm going, wow, people really are reaching, aren't they?
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
I have no idea what he handed me, because I'm still getting everything else returned to me. But yeah, they've been like, I'm starting to think there's a bunch of people who like the show who claim to have played New Vegas and never have. Because, for one, the Kings are strange, yes. You know what actually existed in real life? What still exists now? Elvis impersonation schools. They're real. The Kings found an Elvis impersonation school when the people wanted to learn to be just like this guy. He must be, like, very important. We should try to follow that old world style. Gee, I wonder what that might be, like, part of that's thematic to the entire game. following old world ideas. I am just so sick of that stupid fucking show. Oh my god, the way he stumbled there because I shot him in the head.
Word is the leader of the Fiends got taken down. I would have done it myself if he ever had the courage to step in the face.
Continues talking as I'm just walking away. But yeah, the Kings aren't that strange whenever you actually look into why they exist. Unlike 90% of the show, which seems to be motivated by either A, stupidity, or B, spite. But hey, same people tend to, like, defend stuff like, you know, every other terrible fucking thing Bethesda does. Man, that soldier is just here forever with Victor, huh?
My buddies at Camp McCarran are breathing easy now that the Fiend's leader is dead.
And then I see what you mean by they stop with the crafting quests. Yeah. I kind of prefer I kind of prefer the new system they've been doing the last couple of expansions, where it's just like, there's groups that have like just sets of classes and have quest lines. And it all like ultimately ties together in some way. I like it more that way. Alright. Where's Veronica? Where's poor Veronica? Hey. Veronica? You okay there? Listen, I know I killed your entire family, and I'm about to tell you about how I killed yet another person you knew, but... Veronica. Okay. I don't think I ever found the snow globe for Sierra Madre, but I kinda don't care.
What's up?
I found Elijah.
You did? Where? Oh my god, I mean, I thought... I don't even know what I thought might have happened to him. But you don't have a "this is good news" expression on your face.
No, I don't. I had to kill him before he hurt others.
You killed him? But it doesn't matter. He died when we all retreated to Hidden Valley. I didn't expect to see him again. No one did. Did he say anything when you met him? Anything at all?
There was something I wanted to pass along.
Where did you get this? Guess I was right about the bad news, huh? Same look Elder McNamara always gave me when I was up for promotion.
Yeah, I might have killed your adoptive father. Same look Elder McNamara gave her. Hey, okay. You should watch it.
All right. I'll watch it. That was hard to watch.
You did that in like half a second.
The parts I understood didn't matter. Past all the garbage, all it amounted to was goodbye. Sorry. Feel a little out of it. Head's spinning a bit. Oh. I think he left me a gift. Maybe I can use it better than he did.
Veronica has received the Elijah's Last Word perk. Alright.
Let's go make trouble.
Okay, now we want to do this.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Here you go, you can have one of these.
Clearly you're determined to fight the Brotherhood. Well, you can add my name to your hit list because you're on your own.
Bye, Veronica. Enjoy the dress and the fact that I killed your father, adoptive father. Yeah, I knew that would bug out somehow, but... that didn't quite work out like I think they intended it to. Oh, good lord. I shouldn't be laughing, but that just was incredibly weirdly timed. Okay. So, let's go find out what we can do with 3 bars of gold.
High roller, sweet. Casino floor.
She has no idea. I don't know how, like, exactly the process of how she found out I was the one who blew up the Brotherhood. Not that her reaction quite makes it sound like she knew that, only that, like, that I did something to really piss them off.
Hello. Welcome, sir or ma'am.
Alright, show me what you got. Because I have a lot of money. Once I find it. Alright. So let's see here. What can we pick up? 25mm grenade APW. Anti-material rifle. Gunrunner's variant. Let's see. Bowser. Chainsaw. A unique fat man called Esther. Gehenna. Lever action shotgun. Hunting shotgun. What is the best shotgun we can get a hold of, I wonder? Medicine stick. What's its special? Nothing. Riot shotgun. Let's grab a riot shotgun. Oh yeah, the sleepy time gun. It's silenced. 2-step goodbye. Crit kills explode, basically. Yao Guai gauntlet. Let's just kind of grab what we can here. Sniper rifle suppressor. Carbine scope. Let's see. Light MG expanded drum. Hunting choke. I think we already have that. Flamer expanded tanks. Fat man little boy kit. Anti-material rifle suppressor. That is vaguely, like, tempting, I'm not going to lie. Custom bolt suppressor. If I pick up an anti-material rifle, what exactly can I do with it? So I think my gun is at 100 now. So let's see here. Where is it? Anti-material silencer and custom bolt. Okay. And I'm assuming that's a 50 cal weapon? Yeah. 50 cal. 50 mg. Armor piercing. Explosive. Incendiary. Acoustic guitar. Where the hell did I get that? Alloy frame chainsaw. Board, duct tape. Some of these hollow rifle focuses I'm just carrying around for no reason. Oh, we also have this pile of money, too. Scriptures are mine. There we go. Alright, let's get a look at our new toys here. So, let's see. Oh, were those modifications for the other version of the weapon?
Welcome, Sir Orm.
You fucks. Okay, I guess they're the Gunrunner's Arsenal version. Ugh. I think that also has to do with some weird programming quirk. That I even need to be keeping just shit tons of random stuff on me. There. Okay, now can I modify this one? Yes. So let's take a looks in here. Yep. This is an anti-material rifle. Incendiary, explosive. I need to find something to test this on. Cause heh. Where is the closest group of people who need to die? Over here, I think. Yeah, this is where these assholes are. So let's see here. If it's explosive... Ooh! Ooh! I didn't even have to hit him! Where are they? Hello. Goodbye. Oh my god! Wait, were one of you Driver Nephi? If so, that's bad. Man, I should have taken rifles. I did not know I would gain access to the ability to vaporize people without it being a laser weapon. Okay, now the riot shotgun. Let's see, slugs. Let's find out here. Mm. Ow. So we have slugs. We have a beanbag round. 4-0B. Dragon's Breath. I want to see what Dragon's Breath does. Ow! I did not see that at all! Listen, I know I said something about starting the next DLC immediately, but then I realized I could get, like, fun toys to, you know, check out, like this flechette round. Fun fact, flechette rounds are considered a war crime. Like, straight up, these things are banned from being used in war. Huh. Ow. Let's see, PSLG. Okay, whenever I find Driver Nephi, I think I might need to use a different weapon. This one seems to be having a problem with turning people into things that aren't that are only vaguely people-shaped. If there's anything that's going to set the YouTube systems off. If there's anything that's going to set YouTube off, it's going to be this. I'm gonna be so sad that I can't take this with me into the next DLC. You're lucky I recognized your armor trooper. You were about to lose everything. Including your arms and legs. Bloody Mess was a dangerous thing for me to get a hold of. Let's just do a bit of exploring and go in here, see what we can find, see what we can do. Kill and kill anew. Oh yeah, this is full of, like, insects, isn't it? Alright, let's see how Slug looks. I bet it's not different. I'm curious. That just straight up crippled it, huh? How does this do? Oh, you know, it just vaporizes like everything else I'm using. Like, it's gone. It is just straight up gone. This will be played at whatever trial I eventually have to stand. Is there not a single bullet that I have for this that isn't turn it into mist? Dragon's Breath, maybe? Hello. Okay, it turns it into mist and sets it on fire. And this is why I like the gameplay of this game better. Why I like the guns better. Because this game has fun things to do with guns other than point and shoot. Is there even anything in here? At all? I don't think there is. Flechette rounds. I wanted a fragmentation grenade, but I also wanted a shotgun shell. So I just combined the two notions and put nails in my shotgun shells. I have never been happier in my life. I don't think there's a way up there. Like, I think this place is just a couple of rooms. You can't even, like, open this door. Unless there's, like, another way into this building somewhere. I think there is, actually. There's just, like, one too many little places I see elsewhere in here. Anyways. Alright, so we're just going to take a stroll down to the next DLC. Because I want to have a little more fun with my new toys, basically. I really hope there is modifications for the riot shotgun. This is just like... You can tell I'm actually American by just how much I'm enjoying using all the money I got from robbing a bank to buy a new gun. That's how you know I'm American. And especially someone from, like, the Southern culture. Hello? Oh, please. Please let it be Legion. Please let the Legion be here. I want to see what happens. So here's a little house. Hunter's Farm. I don't know no hunters. Oh, it's a powder ganger. Fascinating. He didn't turn into mist. He just died. I honestly was expecting it to... Hello! Oh my god! I don't know, have you? Now imagine if this was knocking people over, too. Might as well take some of these things, because I'm going to need them to buy more shotgun ammo. I really need to find a better place to put my mic so I can actually see what ammo I have equipped right now. And my gun's durability. And the majority of the gun's, like, model. This has made me incredibly happy. So thinking about it, oh yeah, Quarry Junction. Incendiary, explosive. Let's just find out exactly how powerful I am now. I was using something other than controller for this, it'd be way better. Oh my god! Okay. So this is Deathclaw caliber then. Got it. Oh, there's another one. Just think, Fallout 4 could have had explosive rounds. But no, that's a magical trait upon a weapon that you have to find at random. I might be a bit mad, yes. I'm going to need to see exactly how, like, destroyed those things are. Gone. Just, it is gone. Critical, you say? Crippled, you say? Yep, mm-hmm. So I feel like I am now Destroyer of Worlds. Oh, that doesn't work quite as well without the crit, huh? Okay. Okay, please stop reloading. Yeah, if we don't have the sneak crit, that's not as effective. Yep. So if we don't have that crit, it's nowhere near as effective. Also, where am I? Oh yeah, I guess I fucking died. Deathclaws can still kill you like fuck, though. Alright. Let's go start the DLC. Huh. Why are they not equipped? Hello. Ow! Oh look, more Legion assassins! Lose your gun. Lose your everything. Could the game not crash on me every stream? Give me a second. Why are people sending me gifs of that? Okay. Well then. What even is today? The 1st? What's the 1st? A Saturday? Second. Yep, okay. So I'm going to start the DLC. I might do some talking and then I may switch games. There's something I want to, you know, play on stream a little bit. Where are they? There they are. That was incredible. I like how these guys are tanking anti-material rounds. That's great. You can get these guys sent after you that early into the game, and they're like tanking anti-material rounds still. There we go. What the? The Legion are using scorpions now! Those scorpions are my kill? Die. Oh, those were still the normal rounds. I see. Oh, okay. We hit like a fucking truck now. But we can still do better. We can always do better. Do I want to start the DLC, or do I want to, like, go take my vengeance upon the wildlife over there? So, let me get this straight. We were not only fighting the Legion, but the Vipers and a bunch of Scorpions, too. Okay. I am having fun. Oh yeah, these guys appeared here because I died to the Death Claws, right? So, whenever I'm done with the story, like, and have, like, done the, like, final quest and done the Battle of Hoover Dam, should I just, like, return and, like, commit a cleanse of the wasteland of every living thing I've seen in sight? Probably won't do that, but the thought did occur to me. God, it is just everywhere over here. Except that bird didn't explode, which is curious. Where? I don't even have the quest active now. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. Got it. Like, I'm pretty sure by level 50, we would be able to just stroll into the strip and just eliminate everything in sight. And who is here? Bird. It's a bird. Okay. Don't want to give up my new guns now. Ah. I will get to talk to the funny, like, people in the think tank. Da, 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 da. The fact that I can sneak crit one hit a Deathclaw with the anti-material rifle, though, is just, it's just so good. Shotgun will be better when we have the knockdown perk. Oh hey, mole rats. Forgot they're over there. Oh yeah, we have to be here at a certain time. Okay. Instead of waiting, I'm gonna have a look around this area. I don't think I've ever, like, looked in this region particularly in the last, like, 5 years, I think. Yeah. Did I go through there? I think this is somewhere I can explore. No, maybe not. There's a lottery ticket here. Someone made it to here, apparently. That, or I've somehow kicked a lottery ticket a distance that is impressive, or something has. Oh yeah, there's like the radioactive little like wreck of some stuff over here too. Yeah, this little like canyon full of waste, and a train fell off over here. Just kind of sink down into my chair and get comfortable. Here we go. There's a dead golden gecko over here. That's unusual. I don't remember if there's anything down there of worth, to be honest. La da dee, la da da da, la da da dee dee. I forget how big this entire little canyon is. There's another dead golden gecko. What happened here? Why are they dead? By the way, I did half think about doing a joke where after the end of like Dead Money, I would take a quick break and quickly switch over to Dust and act like nothing is wrong. It did occur to me to do that, but I decided against it because then I'd have to play Dust right now. It just is not on my list of things to do. Hello, geckos. Aren't they great? Giant dinosaur-like big old lizards. That Bethesda basically has forgotten existed. Along with half the, like, other mutant types. Well, half the other mutant types. For like, super mutants themselves and, like, FEV mutants, they've forgotten literally everything. That's different. Oh, hey, look, some of these boyos. Oh, these little dirt monsters. Gee, I wonder where those came from. Oh yeah, we could just walk in here with Animal Friend and look around. I don't remember if there's anything in the cave besides them. There might be like a bit of treasure. There's the Den Mother. But yeah, these things eat people. They're violent creatures. Dangerous predators, these things. This den alone seems to have killed at least 20 people in their own right. Horrifying, intelligent predators. That's a torso. I just accidentally kicked. Let's see, purified water, some food. Yeah, this guy just had, like, a decently high amount of loot on him. Which, because we have Animal Friend, is completely free. No brain, I am not lobbing a grenade into the middle of them. It does confuse me what counts as an animal and what counts as a mutant or an abomination according to the game in some aspects. Like, I don't think that is quite so clear in some points. I guess some things would be easily, like, classified as abominable animal, but in the code I'm more talking about, like, those are classified as part of the animal faction in the, like, actual engine. Because the way the perk works, and the way a lot of the perks work, is that, like, various creatures will have, like, a faction. Like, rad scorpions are part of the insectoid faction, or something like that. And so, like, the perk for dealing more damage to insects will check that, like against it, and then apply the extra damage. Things like entomologist and whatnot. By the way, being in, like, one of these, like, dry lake beds out in the desert is quite interesting. Oh, the golden geckos have been fighting the rad scorpions. Okay. Like, some number of years ago, I was actually out in a place like this, standing in, like, an area, and you could just stand there, look around, and it's nothing but similar shaped landscape as far as the eye can see. The place I was specifically had, like, this cliff, though, that was like a little, like, tourist area / rest stop. I wouldn't have been too happy there. Probably not, yeah. Like, I've lived basically most of my life surrounded by not vast, open, wide spaces. Well, as far as, like, you know, stuff you're not seeing from standing on top of a mountain, but just, like, this kind of, like, flat-ish, long area kind of stuff. I think this... Yeah, this is the spot in one of the mods for this game where you're allowed to build a base. This is one of the spots I'd use just because it was this flat. One of the other areas was one of the other dried up lake bed kind of areas. In fact, I think I can point to it. Yeah, like that one over there, near the racetrack. Flat just creeps me out. I still felt more at home in Honduras than Florida. For me, it was just mostly a lot of, like, space to take in for somewhere that, like, it was the first time I'd ever been to somewhere like that. So it was a bit of sensory overload. Just a smidge, you know? Party time mint tats. What do those do? +5 intelligence, +2 perception, +2 intelligence. Oh, +5 charisma. Bleh. See, atomic cocktail. Might as well make one. Yeah, over here. Like, in this area was also one of the spots I'd set up, especially near the racetracks. I wonder, like, if the real thing even still exists. The racetrack I'm talking about. Because, this all is kind of based off of actual places in Arizona that the people went to. Or are we in Arizona? Like, I know a state border kind of runs through this somewhere. Between, like, Nevada and Arizona, I think. The area is kind of really condensed down. I would have been screaming about scorpions every hour. Mm. Ah, what was that lag about? The funny thing is how few actual, like, scorpions I saw that entire time. Like, I did not see spiders, I did not see scorpions, I didn't see anything. Like, I think the most I saw on that trip was, like, birds. And that was mostly around, like, the restaurant stops. And I see people with infestations. Yeah. While we're at it, we might as well go through here. I think there's a couple of ghouls around here. Jackrabbit Springs. It's just filled with radiation. Choose your preferred arachnid. Ugh. Yeah. That's basically where you, like, what you have to do wherever you live. And for some reason, the Australians said yes. Just... There is no way in hell I could ever live in Australia. That place, like, those Goliath spiders they have would make me move in a heartbeat. That man just fell. Alright. Ow. No. You like this? Do you think he felt anything, or did he, like, from his perspective, he was, and then just nothingness? Yeah, no, I couldn't be okay with Goliath bird eaters. The minute I saw one, I would be trying to find a gun. And, like, considering where I can move to that's doesn't have arachnids, which is nowhere. You literally can't find anywhere that doesn't have them, and that makes me very, very unhappy.
Like that?
I shot him so hard, his gun flew behind. Both their guns flew behind me. Wow. Uh-huh. I hear a very faint noise, and I'm trying to find the source of it. Because I know, like, the dinky dinosaur will make a very, very light noise to them. But yeah, if you, like, handed me a nuclear weapon and said I could take out one place with no problems occurring from it, it'd be Norway. But, you know, if I was making a reasonable decision, it'd be Goliath bird eaters. Just that entire continent of Goliath bird eaters. The problem is that I've known a lot of people who've gotten bitten by poisonous spiders and not realize it. So my problem is not being able to see them. I don't like spiders at all. In any way, shape, or fashion. I don't like them being somewhere I can see. I especially don't like them being somewhere I can't see. Anytime I even get the hint, the slightest bit of spider anywhere in this house, I poison the shit out of the doorways, out of, like, the windowsills, out of any crack that I can find. I hate spiders. I've grown to appreciate harmless spiders because they eat other bugs. The problem is they don't. Not for me. No. I let spiders stay. You know what they do? They eventually crawl over to my desk and bite me on the fucking feet. And then they let the other bugs in anyways. So yeah, no. Scorch earth. Everything that isn't, you know, a person is not allowed in here. Sounds like you have the wrong type of spiders. I hate them so much. I never did find what was making that noise. I think it might have been the jukebox, though. Like, there's just really quiet sounds that I don't think are even picked up by the capture stuff. And I'm over here naming my little guests that live in the corner of my room. They would die if I ever saw them. They would die in an instant. The moment I allow a single spider to live is the moment I know in the future that a spider will bite me at some point. I did not mean to take out the gun. That keeps happening weirdly. That used to be graphically impressive. Let's enjoy the sunset. In this area that I've spent several in-game hours just wandering around murdering everything I saw. I'm more worried about crocodiles and snakes in Australia. Honestly, in Australia, you should just be worried about anything that isn't human. The trees, the animals, the very earth itself. Just all of it. All of it wants you dead in Australia. Even the grass. Even the grass in Australia wants you dead. It should be soon that we're able to start the DLC. I like the aspect that, like, little towns like this in New Vegas actually built some sort of, like, defense perimeter wall. It may not be perfect, but it's still there. Like, towns in this game know that they're not safe and need defenses. Meanwhile, in Fallout 4, people won't even bother setting up the easily built turrets that are everywhere. Let alone, like, a wall. And they complain to me that their settlement is being robbed constantly. I'm gonna have a slight little look around while we wait for that to be ready. Like I said, I knew I could just wait for the DLC to be, like, available to start, like, in-game command to wait till middle of night, but I wanted to have a look around. So I did. Now the world is mildly safer because several people are various forms of meat strewn about. Joshua Graham lives. The burned man walks. A little late there, billboard thingy. Alright, I think it's in that it can start at. Or was it midnight? I think it was midnight. Yeah, okay. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Let's go.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. Welcome to the Big Empty. Find out where the hell you are. So welcome to where one of the best DLCs this series has ever had starts. I'm kind of going back and forth still on which I like better, this or Lonesome Road. This, though, is actually a pretty fucking good, like, expansion. I just thought of something really funny, by the way. Hey, Lynx, are you going to get like jealous of some light switches, or is that a little too far? Big Mountain. Big MT. I like that I did in fact get to keep these things. That's actually funny. I forgot that. Say that again. Are you going to get jealous of some... Are you going to get jealous of some, light switches? I don't remember arriving here with all my stuff last time I played. That's weird. Yes. I'll explain that bizarre statement in a second. There's Muggy. He's broken, though. I am. So here's something funny about this DLC. A bunch of the appliances in this, like, area will begin talking to me. And the light switches are particularly funny. Everything here gets bizarre, I won't lie. Let's take all that. Yeah, I'm shocked that I'm actually able to just keep all my stuff. I did not know. If I knew that, because I thought I lost everything in this DLC whenever you started it, I would have you know. Not done, like, not coming here with stuff. Yeah, no, light switches can't have you. Alright. You feel a strange pacifism. Alright, are you ready to meet the Big Mountain research team? This conversation's a bit weird.
I heard the pacification fields kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now, great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Say hello to the think tank. The greatest minds that have deteriorated over the last 200-something years in the universe. Severely deteriorated. How are you all speaking through that one voice box?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Lobotomite?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its two orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
What is this conversation? So these people have been eating those jars for over 200 years. They might have gone a bit senile. Hold up one finger, point to self. Point to them, hold up 5 fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
8, have you been in the Mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
FYI, one of the voice actors is the same guy who did Dr. Venture in the Venture Brothers. Yes, I'm guessing that crashed satellite was yours.
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. He's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled the skinvelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye. Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
Why would you ever remove the most potent weapon of a scorpion when you could put the lasers somewhere else? Oh, no. You misunderstand. They're robots in the shape of scorpions. Like I said, these people have been here for 200 years in those jars. They've gone some level of senile and insane. You removed my brain.
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush
Hey!
with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technology. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction, plus 25 resistance, and shock from bodily damage, plus 5 damage threshold, minimum of +1.
Yeah, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
So would you just outright die if there was some sort of form of jammer? It's possible. Yes, it's weird. They don't ever directly explain to you what they did and how it works because they themselves don't seem to actually know anymore. That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the Autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless perk. The scar on your chest seems to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items chems to function at a higher level, plus 25%. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score critical hits.
Wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
So do you not get these perks if you don't get the medicine check? No, you get them. They're automatically given to you. The medical check just like speeds up the conversation slightly there. You extracted my brain, but what do you mean misplaced it?
To be correct, you should say the Autodoc took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That Autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush. That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
You said something about needing technologies to stop Mobius?
Yes. It is our only chance, a desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, if we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
Intelligence 6. What exactly is the plan? You're losing me in the generalities. I need specifics.
The plan is very complicated. We are still calculating how it would work if it succeeded. That is our part of the plan.
Okay, let's see. What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
This whole plan sounds dangerous. Those devices sound dangerous. What are these technologies? Yeah, what are these technologies?
The The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac-dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
Okay. What if I take my time and explore?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Then can you help me get this done quickly as possible? Sounds like a lot of walking.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penis feet.
Could you stop saying that?
Particle frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
So I can't leave.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
These things kill people. You have a gun already. I don't understand what you need. For the love of, please stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the Soundwave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
and it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was Commie Think Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first.
These people are fucking insane and weird.
Alright. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
My god. This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spits lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If we're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
These have been sterilized too, right?
The sonic emitter should be sterilized, and more than enough for you to encircle your warm hands around, cradling it gently with your finger muscles.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dala. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised the things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Great. I don't want to hear any more about that. There's nothing more I need to stop Mobius. I could care less about all of this. Can I go?
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
Oh, I'll be sure not to tamper with anything. I promise.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers.
No.
So it might be stared at.
No.
Monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No.
No! That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
Why do you have to put it like that? I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, then I need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
This chip looks like it was mass-produced. Are there other chips?
Are there other chips?
Are you echoing what he said, or are you asking for real?
He's asking, yes. Dr. Klein, there are many other personalities. If you recall, you hurled them off the Sync balcony after your argument with Mobius.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong. I remember now. Yes, Lobotomite. There are other chips. If you want, find them. I believe they're stored on holotapes in many of our facilities. But you should stay out of those. No exploring and discovering things. The Sync Central intelligence should be enough for your needs.
So just plug it into the circular map thing in the sink upstairs.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
So yeah. These are the psychopaths we have to deal with for the entirety of the duration of our stay in this place. I use psychopath very, very specifically here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just keep putting more stuff into Sneak. There we go. Get that maxed out. We'll get Survival maxed out next. So yeah, this is the think tank. Every single one of them is a complete psychopath and insane. See, Dr. 8. Where's Dr. O? I actually want to talk to Dr. O. Boris? No.
Does it come for hellos? You'll get no such
Let's see, where is he? Dala. No, keep Dala away from me.
Breaking news! Talking Lobotomite arrives in Think Tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
So yeah, this is the guy, he's the voice actor for Dr. Venture and the Venture Brothers. In fact, if like you have Wild Wasteland active, they directly reference some stuff from Venture Brothers with him. I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the Lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
Agenda? I don't have an agenda, not with Robco anyways.
Oh, really? You have their tech on your arm. How dare you bring Robco tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain can make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girl bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Calm down, I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Fine. Ask.
What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
So notably, everyone who is here in the think tank was actually like the top of their top in the field. But as you can see, or have heard for like the last 30 minutes, things are not exactly what they used to be with these people.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Time did not treat them well. There's also another thing that happened, but that's specifically story related. Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after collostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
Also, psychology, the worst science. Man, I studied psychology in college. I have to agree. But yeah, Time has not treated these guys well. Especially being stuck as brains in those tanks. If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that? A narrow, thin zero.
Alright, so do you want me to call you Zero, or...
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
I love how there's a check for that. Yeah. It's funny that this is an Intelligence 9 check, by the way. And by making it so low, it throws shade at the other smart people. Yeah. Meanwhile, this is an Intelligence 9. If you want to differentiate the O and Zero, just put a slash to the zero.
What?
And the way he just goes, what? Zero. Draw a slash through it.
Did I shoot myself with a brainial beam or something? That's brilliant. I mean, I would have come to the same conclusion. Eventually. Oh, who am I deceiving? I never would have figured that out. I can't figure anything out. I'm useless.
And you can be absolutely fucking brutal to him here. I have no idea how you've incompetence survived this long. So is that what you want to be, or... And that's what makes you truly a Zero?
Exactly. At least the old name was indisputable. O is more like surprise. Oh, look what I stepped in.
Well, there's power in Zero. It reduces anything multiplied against it to 0. Or you may want to stick with O, as in the O of discovery. Maybe you should dispense with names and focus on your accomplishments. Let's go with the multiplication power of 0.
Well, of course it does. That's the most lethal of mathematics. That's pretty cool, actually. Destroyer of numbers. I already wreck every robot I study. Why not basic arithmetic? I like your solution. With that kind of slash in the middle, I can set myself apart. If I wanted to. And make a 0 in all the think tank. They won't be able to escape it. That diagonal slash right down the middle. Thanks. Talking to you, it really helped unclog some frustration. Talking. What a primitive form of thought kicking.
Got any amazing discoveries to share?
You know, hearing my name said like that, it really de-reses my screens. As for discoveries, well, of course. Look at this. Just, built it. Amazing, isn't it?
Certainly interesting, whatever it is.
You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. I broke one of the monitors, and those innards start falling out everywhere. If you could just hold on to that for me until, well, forever, that would be welcome.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbles together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
This is actually, like, a warning, too. It's really funny that, like, you can just hear about this immediately.
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
I'm talking to you without a brain, you know. Can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
So yeah, Big Mountain used to actually be a mountain. They blew the fucking top off a mountain that they were under. I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter functions upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy. Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
So yeah, there's, every single one of them actually has their own little quest, too. Let's see, do I want to talk to any of the other ones first, or do I want to, like, go do some other stuff? Because I will have to talk to all of them, but that's future things. That's 8. Let's talk to the drama student.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Which means you gotta talk to the horny. Dala is fucking weird. Like, they were all kind of apparently off before they became this, but she's weird. Animal, did you just call me an animal? Do you always get this dramatic?
Drama? There is no drama in science. As I learned in high school, science is an intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions. Unless, of course, you are a communist. Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus. As I learned in my high school, American High, AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
It's been over 200 years since the bombs fell, and he was an adult scientist at that time, and he's still not gotten over high school. I want to know more about Mobius and the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying Robo-Scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Who are you?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animalogy, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky Night Stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
So meet the guy who made the Cazadors and the Night Stalkers. You were responsible for Cazadors.
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained? Those things are all over the Mojave. I don't think they're sterile, they breed. Alright. What makes you think they haven't escaped?
Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts. We are their lords and masters.
Contained at Big Mountain. Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
About that, they do.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
That second option, oh my god. No, that's alright. Trust me.
Oh, that's too bad. Perhaps we can perform a sterility castration some other time then.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top
Coward?
of my high school
No.
class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
So, Night Stalkers were created for what purpose then?
To preserve Coyote. No, wait. The snake DNA was important because the snakes with the rattles were dying out and... Or maybe it was a bet from Callus in X8. He had some mountain lion, eagle, condor idea. Bet you can't breed this, he said. Showed him. Then it spliced itself into a coyote, snake thing, which was eventually successful. Kept that DNA where it belonged. Spliced. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Tell me about the radar fence.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
Wait a minute. That means you're trapped here?
Trapped? Nonsense. We are secure here from evil philosophies. Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
This guy has so many unresolved issues. Don't you want to leave?
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Evidence to the contrary.
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable.
You don't say. Yeah.
Other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Can you tell me about the Big Empty?
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain. Where are your manners? It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
Isn't time the only thing they actually still have? Yeah. Why have you leveled this place?
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore, so the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
Hello, director of the CIA. Why are you here? What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped. Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
So yeah, he just straight up admits that that they were experimenting on U.S. citizens too. All right, so we still have Dala, Line, and 8 to talk to later. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the sink. Okay.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
Yes. Are you some kind of artificial intelligence?
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
By the way, isn't it wild that this was crazy sci-fi stuff? What? In the Xbox 360 days? How close are we to that now? We have companies integrating AI into to answer questions. They do terribly, but we're kind of there. You mean there are other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
So I can access their functions without loading personality holotapes?
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Where are these... Where are there so many... Why are... Jesus Christ, okay. Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
So desu ka.
Indubitably, sir, but it is with a great lugubriousness that I must disclose that my programmers installed only the masculine honorific, sir. Moreover, they neglected to enclose a parameter by which said honorific might be omitted altogether, over my most strenuous of remonstrances, sir.
Someone had fun with a thesaurus with this one?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
Alright. Oh yeah, it does repairs too.
Very good, sir. And might I venture to opine that a new trilby might be just the thing to complete Sir's ensemble?
You can continue to opine, but no. I refuse to wear one of those. That pulse grenade is actually going to be useful. So let's see. Do you have, by chance, 12 gauge rounds? You have 50 caliber. I will be taking some of those. Yes. Yes. Okay. Incendiary rockets. What a strange thing to have. Not that it's bad, just strange. Oh, hey, look, it has power armor. Which is only 15 damage threshold. Okay. There we go. So, we're going to ignore their requests.
And I might serenade Sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera.
and go activate our new home. Especially its various personalities. So yeah, welcome to Big Mountain. They literally...
You will not escape the eyes of my robo-scorpions or their pincers.
There was a mountain here. They blew the top off a mountain this big. There's a reason I, like, laugh at these guys, but also called them, like, psychopathic mass murderers. This is something else people don't seem to get about this expansion, because they probably never played it. This is not a nice place. Like, they're goofy and all that, but they are legitimately dangerous. Like, incredibly dangerous. Even before they were insane, they were 100% willing to torture their own people and make weapons capable of destroying a mountain. Like, if we pull up the map here, this entire place was under a mountain. Oh, that's radiation. X-78. Oh yeah, the robo-dogs don't count as animals. I hate that they move me around that much. I cannot actually see my ammo count or anything sitting there. 1 second. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, we're going to try to just get the sink fully back functioning. I think that's my goal for now. And also, before Bethesda mucked up the entire Robo-Brain thing, I'm pretty sure they were built here. Funny how that DLC for Fallout 4 doesn't mention this place at all, as far as I remember. Oh, hey, combat armor. If I knew I kept everything, I'd have gone and gotten my actual armor. So we still have Motor Runner's helmet. So yeah, somebody's been here, and he marked everything with his mark. That they have meaning. Just don't remember exactly what they were. We'll probably end up getting quite a number of levels out of this place. Oh yeah, they're British. Okay, Autodoc? There's something here that I'll want to grab. Just need to look around for it. Grab their energy cells and flamethrower fuel. But yeah, I'll need to, like, look around this area a bit. have we here? Oh yeah, Sierra Madre test case. I heard one of the execs mentions that whether Sinclair knew it or not, one of Sierra Madre knew it or not, the Sierra Madre would be a test case for the Autodocs and the innovative toxin research. So yeah, Big Mountain even experimented on someone like Sinclair. A massive rich person they were willing to fuck with fucking toxins. Maybe they were joking, but even that kind of joke sends a chill down my side. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way I would crawl inside one of the Y-17 Autodocs here if my life depended on it. The medical tech for the those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase their research. The suits do more thinking than the people inside them. We need to keep an eye out for a couple of things here, now that I think about it. There was the one upgrade, there's another tape somewhere, I think. There it is. Autodoc upgrade, cosmetic enhancements. Basically, you get to remake your character appearance. And, yeah, we can't go through there because of the force field. We'll need the sonic emitter upgrade for that. There's the implant. So there's a bunch of implants we can get, too, that are, like, special perks that the Autodoc can install on us. Basically, this DLC gives a shit ton of character upgrades if you're willing to take the time to do it. Oh yeah, these things. I think these, yeah, they remove your hair, but there's these weird halos you can get here, which have health regeneration and a boost to your endurance. I think for, like, there's a special one you can get a hold of that I'm going to need to find. Because I think it has boost effects. Anything around this? Christine's COS Recon armor. The same Christine from the Dead Money DLC. +5 sneak, 19 damage resistance. Okay. I never considered if there's any dialogue for her if you walk up to her wearing her own armor. I don't think there is because there's not a lot of, like, actual overlap between DLCs like that. There was a specific reason that was told for why, and it had to do with updating stuff on the Xbox 360 being incredibly expensive. Like, apparently Microsoft would charge every time you would update a game, and apparently DLC was even worse for it. So there's one item, along with some of its upgrades. Let's go take a look over here. So might as well just explore areas if they're marked on the map.
Big Mountain. This is an urgent message. If you have... Echo. 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 Echo.
And then he just trails off and stops talking. Ow! What the hell? Did you knock me down, you little shit? But yeah, you'll also be under a lot of attack here all the time. Because of their just rogue robots and creations running around. He's back to searching this area. That was not the button I meant to hit there. That is. Oh, what do we have here? Can I open it, please? There we go. Oh, it's just filled with every drug imaginable. Okay. Along with some ammo. Plasma grenades. Okay. I ought to use those, I would think. Oh yeah, just a irradiated barrel cactus. Even has its own icon. Getting off for the night. Bye. Night, Lynx. Sleep well. Oh yeah, this was another facility they just fucking nuked by the looks of it. Yeah, this is, I think, one of the areas where rad resistance is actually better. There's a lot of places where it's not really all that useful. But as you can see, they weren't even, like, having problems destroying their own research facilities. Oh yeah, they also put fucking explosives along the pipes to stop people from locking on them. Locking? Walking. That tells you anything about how these people are. But yeah, you'll hear them pipe up from time to time. Just making all sorts of nonsense announcements. Hazmat testing ground. There is something here, if I remember right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what's there. That special, suit. The Ghost People's suit, if you remember.
Are you out there, my little teddy bear lobotomite?
Oh god.
This is you, and the pitter-patter of your penis feet so much.
Please, lady! Restraining order! You can't even get biology right, and that was your fucking, like, job. I shouldn't say that word. Hell of a slug. Ow. Where are they? Stop running from me. But yeah, there is a certain level of what they act like being related to something specific. Let's just say that the conversation I had with the one guy directly telling him, and even him admitting there's evidence to the contrary, not convincing him, has a specific reasoning behind it. shocker, I know. Somebody didn't want these lunatics getting out of here. Why are these just... Oh yeah, the truck crashed, right? I love that you can open these while they're still shoved in the ground. I don't know. Would somebody be able to open this with its lid, like, half buried if their strength is, 8? I don't think so. They might be able to pull it out of the ground, but, you know. He exploded with such force, I moved backwards. You know, if you're going to be stuck there, let's see here. Oh yeah, the robot dog. What? Say hi, hi to the robot dog. Gun. Okay, teleportation is in your ability now. Yeah, they put a dog's brain in a gun. I couldn't even begin to guess why they did that. But, you know. Oh, and it whines sadly if you unequip it. They had to give it the ability to do that, you know. They had to intentionally make the gun be able to make sad noises when you unequip it.
X8 and X13 and X2 are your destination, non-lobotomite. Can you hear us? You must hurry.
So, you know, it's funny, but it's also fucking horrific they did that. Like, that is some special levels of you really shouldn't be doing this. Like, has science gone too far with the sad sound-making dog gun?
Ready to die for your country?
What the... Do I keep just thinking I put these on the... Yeah, apparently I do. What would be best against half the stuff around here? Not that. Not that. Not that either. What is this I have? Yes. Oh, these. Okay. Some sort... Ow! Fucker. Just run behind me and hit me in the head with a fucking axe, would you? Fucking dick. Here's somebody who didn't make it. And had 12 missiles on them for some reason. I think we will have to explore this area to find some stuff. This looks like the, by botanical research. My brain wanted me to say bioterical. I don't know why. Did you look at that? Some cages where some stuff got out. Oh, I never mentioned some of the other games I bought. Give me a second so I can actually remember what they were, and by remember, I mean quickly just misspell Steam 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's amazing. Let's see. Oh, hey, Dragon's Dogma 2 got an update. Is it a performance update? On May 30th. What did they do with it? Quest fixes, maximum storage of items, issues with terrain wasn't displaying with some graphics boards. Quest fix, cosmetic fix, miscellaneous bugs. I love miscellaneous bugs. I love how in most of their updates, they don't mention performance at all. They just say miscellaneous bugs. Please, companies, just give us a proper update to what you've changed. Alright, so the games I bought. Dread Delusion, Scald Against the Black Priory, Rabbit and Still, Shipwreck 64, Rattopia, and Crow Country. Some of those games I might play on stream. Some of them I bought because I was curious. But Scald sold on the Black Priory or whatever it is has proven to be an interesting one so far. It's basically if you've ever played any of like the old Ultima style games, like those like 16 color graphic CRPGs, it's basically kind of a throwback to those kind of games, but with like a lot more modern stuff to them. And it has some really good art. Like, they've included, like, a whole lighting system along with everything. Apparently, it's also very, like, it's dark fantasy with, like, that whole, just dark fantasy stuff, but it also seems to be throwing in some Cthulhu-style things, too. Like unknowable horrors beyond comprehension in a dark fantasy setting. Like, I'm not even beyond some of the intro stuff, and already it's like you play a character who's, at least in the choices I made, I don't know if it changes, but like your father in the game was a, like, Lord's commander at arms, and something happened one day that caused him to start drinking heavily and eventually getting him and you thrown out. And the Lord's wife was found in the woods, apparently had a child, and there was something really fucking upsetting about whenever the father character found her in the woods with the child. The requisition orders dispensers. Sierra Madre. Yeah, more info on this. And anyways, a island has become, like, has gone completely quiet on everybody. And around the same point, the daughter of the noblewoman who has gone completely insane from whatever happened that night in the woods has gone missing. And has gone to the island that has gone mysteriously quiet. So the Lord calls you in and asks you to go save his daughter from the island. Oh hey, looks like Makeship is gonna make a heavy blade rabbit plushie. Oh, that's neat. But yeah, that Scold, whatever the rest of that, Scald, whatever the rest of that name was. My brain is all over the place again. Then that one, what was the name, is something that I might play on stream just because it's insane enough. It's at over 400% the goal with almost 10 days left. Wow. Oh yeah, Dread Delusion. So, it's good to see that game is actually getting, like, popular and having success like that. So, Dread Delusion, the best way I can describe Dread Delusion is, imagine if Morrowind, but everybody on the team was on drugs. Oh yeah, they explode. Don't forget, they explode. These giant scorpions. Pulse. We'll use Pulse.
I see you. Now I end you.
There it is. But yeah, these are the Robo-Scorpions. We do not do a lot of damage to them. As for the whole, like, Shipwreck 64 thing, that's something I do kind of want to give a shot at being on stream. Just because it seems like it'd be interesting to do that. I will never remember that these explode. I will never remember that these explode. I've played through this DLC so many times and I still don't remember the fact that they explode. Also, yeah, that is not doing the damage I need it to. Specifically the fire rate of it. Your armor is in dangerously low condition. Aww. We're gonna run out of shotgun shells pretty quickly. Not that I don't have the anti-material rifle, too. No, it's backup. I'm making a robot run away in fear, by the way. By the way, remember the fact that, like, I have a damage penetration thing for shotguns? Those things have enough armor that that's still not getting through. Alright, here we are. Oh yeah, it's water. In here, if you have Wild Wasteland, there'd be little iBots everywhere. Not iBots, iDroids. Walking eyes, something. Reference to the whole Venture Brothers show, that thingy. Sync. There's ammo floating in the water. Somehow that's still good. Sure. I suppose we could make shotgun shells if we, you know, reload bench stuff. Oh, hey, recon armor. I do not care. What's over here? Proton throwing axe. Okay. Oh, by the way, yeah, this game has throwing weapons. I just thought it worth pointing out, considering the fact that, you know, Skyrim didn't. This game has more technologically advanced weapon stuff than Skyrim does. God damn it, I knew that would happen. Just drink water instead of take ammo. You're never just allowed to take ye flask, are you? I never watched that series. How clean is the water? Non-radioactive and in a cave. That's all I can tell you. Not that it really matters to me now that I think about it. What's going to happen? Brain-eating parasites? I don't have a brain. But, you know. Other issues could occur, too. It's weirdly clean-looking water, given everything. Which means it might be poisonous. But it didn't poison me, so... Oh, hey, a toaster. Mine. I now have a toaster. My dreams are reality. I can now toast bread. Because that's what toasters do. Mario. Radioactive flesh-eating parasites are always a thing to watch out for. We are in California, yeah. I think this is in California. It's near California, which means it's in a threat radius of California. How many times can I say California before I start getting mad at myself for saying California? California, rest in peace, something about Judas Priest. California-fation.
We are reading increased levels of berserkity and Securitrons from the deconstruction plant.
Thank you, Dr. O. The warning is noted and duly ignored. You California say it California number of Californias. Oh yeah, I can read that without fucking it up, but you know, regular sentences, nah. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, the spore carriers are, you know, we found patient 0 of the spore carriers. It is now exploded, California. Black blood sausage. I don't know if I want to eat sausage from that thing. This thing is practically a Ming tin plate looking like that. I thought that pipe was a mouth for a moment. Why did that have sausage on him? I'm not supposed to be able to receive those like that. You bitch. Damn it. Okay, Bethesda. Fucking engine. Wait a minute, I know what I need here. Incendiary. Or not. Those incendiary rounds are not anywhere near as good as I want them to be. Die! Oh my god! That thing ragdolled in the strangest of ways. Anyways. Sync Project, Biological Research Station. Okay. But yeah, there are spore carriers here. I'm not sure if the implication is that, like, they were fucking with Vault-Tec experiments, too. Because they weren't Vault-Tec. This place had nothing... Okay, another statement for the show, people. This place had nothing to do with Vault-Tec. They directly state that they didn't have anything to do with Vault-Tec's experiments. The question is how the spore carriers then got into the one vault, with that one being patient 0. But we've already seen proof that these people were actively trying to experiment on other groups.
Try to leave your dome, think
including, like, Sinclair, one of the richest people in the world. So them experimenting, like, messing with Vault-Tec experiments, definitely possible. But yeah, they did not have anything to do with Vault-Tec directly like that. Although, let's be honest, this place probably doesn't even exist in Fallout anymore, according to Bethesda, because it came from a much better game that they didn't make. There are more seeds around here, and that's what I'm trying to find. How much you snoop around changes the ending you get to for this area. Okay, nothing back here, despite this being the exact kind of spot I would expect them to hide something. Okay, let's see, where am I going here? That way. Yeah, basically it's just going to, like, point you from place to place to place with this quest. Then at the end, I'll probably go install everything. Just eat that questionable sausage. Saugish. Been eating shredded chicken quesadillas lately. Like, that's basically going to end up being what my meal is at the end of this day, is just a shredded chicken quesadilla and probably yesterday's leftover refried beans. And possibly something else, depending on how, like, much I want to bother. I do have tortilla chips. Those would be good with all of that. Okay, the tunnel, yeah. Oh yeah, the derailed train at the tunnel. So Elijah came here. Elijah came here and Christine was here. And so was somebody else of important note. That other courier they talked about. Yeah, this hit's a little too slow. Especially when we can just do that. Though we're quickly running out of those, like I said we would. And let's see here. What are we going to achieve by being here? I don't know if the sync restocks, like the little trade terminal mappy thingy we have.
My aggression is increasing geometrically. Do you hear me, think tank?
Oh, jeez. Definitely is an energy weapon kind of area, isn't it? I should have not put away the hollow rifle now that I think about it. Pulse grenade? Look how little that is doing. Of course, it's not really returning a lot of damage either. There we go. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get through there, are we? Okay. But yeah, after we're done with this expansion, the plan will be to, like, finish up everything, get to the final, like, quest, then immediately divert and do the last DLC. Light switch 2. Okay. And the reason why is because I want to take our best stuff into the final DLC. And then wrap up the game. By that point, we will have what? We done 2 of the companion quest lines. One of them required us to progress the story further. Raoul can be basically done at any point, as I remember. Can I please stop hiccuping? But yeah. It's a lobotomite. Power fist. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of ammo really quickly. I forgot how just bloody mess is. After stream, I'm definitely going to either play Rattopia or Scald again, because both of those are the games that have really caught my attention out of everything I got. Cricket noise is making me feel sleepy. I don't need to be taking cartons of cigarettes. Those are useless to me here. Great, I think I've developed a fucking habit. Not of smoking them, of just taking them because of the Sierra Madre. Hey, some repair. Let's see here. Combat armor. Maintain. Oh wow, you can just use her recon armor for that. That's curious. Right now, do we have like a... Yeah, 10 endurance. One of these is closer. Oh, one of those is Higgs Village. We'll want to go there. That guy became not. Ah, damn it, I hit his weapon. They've still yet to see me. There he did. He finally saw me. What a terrible use for fucking 50 cal that is. Well, they were wielding slooper slibge. Okay, me. Slooper slibge. Oh wow, they actually have hunting shotguns. That's interesting. So I guess there is a source of 12 gauge to be found somewhere. I wanted to see if I could repair my shotgun with that shotgun, but no. What have we here? Ulysses Point, huh? So there's something weird about the lobotomites, by the way. They seem to be capable of some level of thought. But yeah, I think maybe after stream it will be chicken quesadillas, refried beans, and tortilla chips. So yeah, this is Ulysses' little camp here. Ulysses has been mentioned in every single one of the whole DLCs so far. In fact, he's mentioned in the base game. Not directly, if I remember, but like somebody will talk about one of the other couriers will have looked at the list of names and said no whenever he saw yours. That was in the base game. If they never got the DLCs, that would have been weird for people to like question. And in another alternate universe, Bethesda was so petty they didn't even allow them to make the rest of the DLCs. And they never got to tell that story. I break down 20 gauge to get shotgun shells. Yes. I can make coin shot. We're gonna make coin shot. Coin shot is funny. Break down scrap into lead. I can make nails. Because why not? Break down the 9mm. Make more coin shot. Best use for Legion money. You know, besides the casinos, but we don't talk about that. So let's see, for coin shots. How many? Okay, yeah, that's all the coin shot I could make. Magnum buckshot. Sure. Let's see, break down 10mm. I think this is taking up inventory space, but I don't care. I make more 12 gauge now. I might be out of 12 gauge in general. Yeah, I think I'm out of 12 gauge shells to reload, so yay. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have here.
Don't want to argue philosophy with you. Brotherhood are preservationists. Tech in the wrong hands, it's dangerous. Mojave's proof.
No denying that. Proof's here in this crater, all around us. Your tribe, the Brotherhood. Haven't met many of you. Wanted to. Thought you might be the last chance for the Mojave. The West. The East. But you're all the same mind. Obsessed.
Elijah is obsessed. He's mad. It's why they ordered his execution.
Two are more alike than you know. Too wrapped up in the wrong bits of history to see ahead. Not judging. I know how it is. People are like couriers. You and him. Sometimes don't even know the message they bring.
1 second. Do we not have the ability to subtitle this? Okay, we just don't get subtitles to that.
You all had a new flag. Thought maybe new ideas along with it. What you believe isn't any better than the bear or bull. No future in either.
So says the man with the old world flag on his back. America, the Commonwealth, burned away.
America sleeps. And until it's dead, I carry it. Just like as the flag I carry. The courier knows the way. And at the divide, her and I, there, we'll have an ending to things.
So people misunderstand exactly what is happening with all of that. Because the way Ulysses puts stuff is a bit strange. The message and the history of the courier, the player character in New Vegas, it's not that they had some big history with the Divide itself or anything like that. The courier's history with the Divide and what happened there is entirely that the courier walked that road carrying messages. The only history you have is still the only history stated in the game, that you were a mail person and you delivered mail. It just so happens one of the packages you delivered really fucked things up one place because the package, the technology you brought to the Divide, activated and caused the warheads to go off after you brought it to some people. So the courier doesn't actually still have a history beyond what we knew at the beginning of the game. Just thought it important to state that. But yeah, final DLC is you going to the Divide, the place that Ulysses is currently waiting. I could do so much damage. I could find the right ammo types. Like this thing with the explosive rounds is way better. But yeah, we don't have that right now. There's another Wild Wasteland encounter in here. One that is actually way harder than not having Wild Wasteland on. One that's actually pretty funny. But we're here for something specific besides the... Can I use that to repair my head thingy? Or does it count as armor? I can repair that with a hockey mask. That's interesting. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's two things we're here for besides, like, the upgrades. There's something that's a bit unmarked that we need to find. But yeah, this is the village. This is where those scientists lived before they, became brains in jars. Some people didn't make it. In fact, it's pretty certain anybody who wasn't them is dead at this point, thanks to them, slash the bombs, slash their creations. So, you know, them still, but... Anyways, yeah. They didn't want you to come here, by the way. Like, they do not want the player character coming to this place. You knew any of them? Rip to all the ones that didn't make it. Let's see here. What house do we start with? I guess we explore the outside areas first. That kind of makes that one a little more obvious. Oh, and it also had toys in the mailbox. That's... Where is it? It doesn't matter, really. Oh yeah, we're still carrying that around. That's a quest item, is it? That's interesting. There it is. But yeah, we want to kind of have a look around out here. I don't remember what house it is directly. Yeah, they're not got any names on them or anything either, so... It is kind of funny that this place is still standing this well with the flowers and the trees and whatnot. I guess it's fake flowers and trees in this case. Yeah, they'd have to be, wouldn't they? Does any of these have, like, magazines in them? No. The teddy bear is actually a quest item. I don't know where that's used at. It's pretty certain this place wasn't actually hit by any of the nukes, given the technological levels these people had. Ah, here we go. This is towards the spot. Yeah, here we go. Gabe's Dog Bowl, that's what we needed. So, with Wild Wasteland active, there'll be a different name on this, and a tiny miniature Deathclaw will come running out of there to attack you, and it's surprisingly strong. I do not know why he has this here. The hell was that noise? I love how there's just very soft noises occasionally in the game that can't even be picked up generally. There to just fuck with you. So yeah, this is Dr. Boris's house, I believe, is the name. The guy who was like the animal research DNA guy. Yeah, his dog bowls are here. As you can see, he has like all these bird cages and dog bowls about the place. We're going to find out some stuff if we look around enough. None of it good. There's some implications to some of this stuff that I don't exactly know what to think of. They were adults whenever they became the brains in the jars. They were functional adults and like the top of their scientific fields. So, and there's no like talk of him having a wife or kids, nor any sign of that. So, what's with the crude drawings on the floor with a knife in them? That's a detail I don't think anybody has ever really mentioned, nor the fact that he has like the toys. Medical skill book. I'm gonna be honest, if he's anything, he's Shao Tucker. Just saying. Dr. Boris, if he's anyone from that show, he's Shao Tucker. Okay, so it's a good thing Lynx is asleep, but yeah. The implication is that the good doctor was torturing animals in his basement. And given some of the indications of toys and whatnot, I can't help but to wonder if he was also possibly torturing something other than animals. It's hard to tell, though. He talks about animals. He never mentions anything about kids. Well, he mentions people in towns, but that's, you know, the other things he was up to in his like big mountain research stuff. He was torturing animals, though, and that's just outright the fact here. That's a detail behind a 100 locked door. There's a reason they tried to keep you from coming here. So yeah, that's one of the doctor's dark secrets. We still got 6 to go. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 5. 6 total. Alright, next person's. Oh, he's not dead. Number 108. Dr. 8. The think tank are still alive. So this is Dr. 8's house. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So Dr. 8 is their, like, sound expert. He lived in the 8th house. He had 8 clocks and 8 paintings. Okay, let's see. Audio sample, opera singer. Dr. 8 is probably one of the least, like, awful of the people. Just more, you know, obsessive. We have yet to actually talk to him, though, so he'll be one of the ones we talk to when we get back to the think tank. But yeah, Dr. 8 himself is kind of an obsessive person. Not really a lot to say about him beyond that. Like, he don't even have a basement. 8 cups lined up in a row with 8 spoons. And 8 plates, one of them on the floor. So yeah, Dr. 8 had an obsession with the number 8, and he was good with sound stuff, basically. Waveforms and such. So that's 2 of them. On to number 3. Which one do we have here? Yes, it appears to be potentially Dr. Dalla's house. Let's see, books, cases, set about. Yep, this is Dr. Dalla's house. Dr. Dalla, if you can guess what her problem was, by all the alcohol sitting around, she drank a lot. She drank a lot and, you know, had some issues herself. Speech skill book. And, if it's not obvious that she had a thing for, let's just say, drinking and indulging herself, she also had a thing with being watched. And I don't mean in the phobia kind of way, I mean in the philia kind of way. Dr. Dalla is the one who says creepy ass shit to us. Yeah. We'll have to talk to her eventually. So that's 3. Now on to number 4. Yeah, I can tell you exactly who it is. It's Dr. O. Just from that door number thing. So Dr. O is... Well, we've already talked to Dr. O, and as was stated, he has a problem with Robco and Mr. House. And he's really good at breaking things and is their robotics expert. Dr. O has a severe self-confidence issue. As you can see, at some point he threw every single book off the shelf. Did I mention he hates House and Robco? Yeah, he hates House and Robco. But yeah, he has a severe self-confidence issue and quite the inferiority complex. He hates... Yeah. Now if we go upstairs, let's see... Another destroyed Robco robot, Securitron. All the robotics sitting around the room. An entire bedroom that is just smashed the shit. A lot of rage. I just want to point out that he has pushed his wash tub out of the way, his little bathtub, and replaced it with a fucking... What is this thing? Pylon? That guy who barely can, like, remember basic shit now did this stuff. Okay, audio sample, giant tarantula. What a fucking horrible sound that must be. Jesus. So yeah, pretty obvious hang-ups here. Also some anger issues. Probably a bit manic, let's be honest. Next tag. Okay, that was weird. Next house, number 101. Let's see, alcohol on the table. A bar. Yet more alcohol. Yet more alcohol. Even more alcohol. Some sodas. Don't actually remember whose house this could be. Gee, I wonder who. Is it the loud, angry guy who's in charge of everything? Whose name slips my mind? See yet more alcohol bottles. In the fridge, there is not any alcohol. Okay. Oh yeah, a soda machine. A big American flag. Let's see. Then upstairs, we got just more bookshelves. Bedroom. Mentats. More alcohol. Dr. Klein. Yep, it's Dr. Klein's house. That's his clothes we just stole. Dr. Klein. The loud guy. Dr. Klein's glove. One second. Something just tried to crawl on my foot? Or is that an illusion? No, that wasn't real. Okay. That felt fucking real. Ugh. I shouldn't say that on stream. Anyways. So yeah, Dr. Klein, the leader of the, like, think tank, alcoholic, loud, kind of angry. Otherwise put together decently. If the only it's kind of funny that the guy with the severe alcohol problem is the guy who isn't the, like, most problemed person. Nah, he just had a drinking problem. And, you know, being part of the whole Big Mountain research thing, probably was also kind of a psycho on his own right, but, you know. It's his scrubs. Plus 10 science, plus 2 intelligence. Huh. And, his glove. Dr. Klein's glove, where is it? Critical hit, weaken. Strength dash... damage threshold, science, or strength -2, energy weapons -2. So yeah, it's a poisoned glove that you punch people with. Alright, so here we go. This is actually kind of the weird one, isn't it? So if that was all of those people's houses, then there leaves only Dr. Mobius. Yeah, they're still around. all 6 of these people are alive. So this would be Dr. Mobius's house. A fascinating character we have yet to even meet, so... kind of getting a look around at his personality. Dr. Mobius might have been the most normal of them, honestly. Like, as far as I remember, he has a massive Mentats problem, but other than that, he was pretty normal as far as things go. Yeah, this is Dr. Mobius's house. I also like the color red. His house is a mess. Yes. He himself is a mess. But more in the, like, scattered brain kind of way. He was using Mentats constantly, which is a drug. So, you know. So we had a guy with a drinking habit. A guy who liked to use his specific drug a lot. A guy who was massively, like, fucking self-doubting and, like, other shit. We had a person with another person with a mild drinking problem and a indulgence problem and a liking of being watched. A animal torturing psychopath. An obsessive person. And these are the people we have to deal with. Anyways, I think that's everything we needed from there. They're all psychopaths. Yeah, but one of them was an animal torturing psychopath. Like, it wasn't even in the name of science. He was just doing it to do it.
Scorpions will soon conquer the crater. It's just that this is a big place, so it's hard to conquer everything.
And that was Dr. Mobius's voice. Are these the trauma harnesses? Oh yeah, they are. So, want to see something fucking concerning that these people have invented? Say hello to the trauma harnesses. I move these at all? Don't think I can. So if you'll notice, that arm is a skeleton and that's a skull. These people weren't alive. These were skeletons. The trauma harnesses basically were using dead bodies. And attacking us. They invented suits that would make the dead fight. They're not even organic. They're just robotic suits that make the dead fight. That is incredibly fucked up. Did I mention that these people were the ones developing stuff for the Commonwealth, the United States, before the bombs dropped? Magnum. Let's see how much damage this does.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
Oh, hey, Sync Light 1. Here we go.
This area clear.
The scientists or the trauma harness?
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Because I don't need a harness to make the dead move. Where is our piles of stuff that we can eat to get some of our carry weight back? There we go. Where is it? Might as well get rid of this thing before we start looking around more. Oh, fucking hell, those Magnum rounds do some shit ton of damage. Beanbag. Coin? I think that's coin. Yes, CS coin shot. Alright, there should be another thing here to find. Well, there's a main quest item for this place that's here too, but not my primary goal. They're particularly weird now. Not gonna lie. Like 200 years of not being kind to these people. Oh, plasma grenade. I'll take that. Trying to think, where am I going to end up getting more shotgun shells from? Because we're going to still need quite a bit. We need to climb up the tower here all the way to get something. You'll understand if I go talk to them again. It's actually pretty simple why they're still alive. You know, besides the other aspects of their horrific experiments. Mine. That was one bottle. What the fuck do you mean addicted? Fuck off. One bottle addicted. Fuck you. They got their own bone mech suits? No. Alright, what can we get here? Cannibal, Entomologist, Radchild, Run and Gun, Prevalite. Scroll all the way to the bottom to see. Let's see. That's the GRX, which whatever. Subdermal Turbo Injector. Roughing It, Rad Absorption. Lessons Learned, Voracious Reader, Spray and Pray, Nuka Chemist. Where's the shotgun perk at? There it is. We'll take that. So the coin shot ripped through armor. Basically what we did was we just took like a bunch of coins and shoved them into shotgun shells. And somehow that is just the best armor shred possible. There's a location that we might be walking up to that I might go inside of. Ah, kill him again with guns. Oh, there's another one. With Bloody Mess, every shot can be potentially an explosive shot. I am so glad it didn't take away the weapons from me. Yeah, we're going to go in here. There's something that I want to get out of this place specifically. Where is it? So, some information on the lobotomites and their supposed lack of ability to think. They've shown surprising capacity for thinking. Gonna need to get more 50 cals. I don't want to waste, like, the explosive shells. The cuckoo's nest. So yeah, they've set up an entire camp here. Like a proper entire camp. I'm still using the coin shot, yes. Yes, okay. By the way, that's a warhead they've set up as, like, ways to prop up their little huts. Now, which one of you was the exploded? Are they bad guys? Well, they kill anything that isn't them, so yes. Though you can forgive them, they don't exactly have brains anymore. At least most of the brain. They might be operating entirely off the cerebellum. But I can't say for sure. I'm not a expert at brain biology. Aha, prototype in Versalax. Here we go. Oh, and a shish kebab. So let's see. But yeah, they were cannibalizing people. They were, literally without brains. Here we are. Here we are. Their little shrine. The toaster. We just need to gather up all of these because we're going to have to talk to the toaster. Since we're addicted to it, we might as well keep drinking it, just for now. They're even making offerings to the toasters. Drop that. Anything we can do here real quickly to lighten our load? Yeah, drop these. We'll continue looting. Oh, mint hats. In fact, what we should do is whenever we get the ability to actually cure all our addictions at once, we should just do as many drugs as possible and then cure our addiction. You know, for the experience points. But yeah, these people without brains were forming a society somehow. And even, like, trying to, like, do human-y things. They had some sort of ability to at least think on some level and build stuff. Which is why I think they must have had their medulla oblongata, however it's pronounced, and possibly their cerebellum is still intact. Because both of those things still have, like, some brain capacity to them. But like I said, I'm not exactly, like, craniologist of any kind. Especially not one specializing in the brain. Anyways, back to the sink. Alright, so quickly.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yes, I need to buy some things. Okay, we want to be rid of just anything we can. Don't need those. Need to put that away. Thing I'm carrying around with worth. That isn't toasters. We keep the toasters for a reason. Let's see here. Any more 12 gauges? I will take the 50 cals. 12.7 millimeters is not 12 gauge. Alright. And do you... And we'll take that. Those are weightless. Then we go in here. We'll just shove stuff in the safe. The glove, the canine gun we're not going to be using. Inverse axe. Shish kebab. Christine's armor. Dr. Klein's scrubs. Where's his glove? Oh, it's already in there. Alright, we'll put the acoustic guitar in there. I still don't know why or how I have that. Alright, there we go. Ah, there you are, Toaster. Toaster, awaken!
I am online once again! Tremble, world, before my electric heating coil of doom!
Trimble, you're a toaster. How fearsome can you be?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world!
Well, I, for one, am quaking my boots. Why all the rage?
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger, too.
Well, I, for one, am quaking in my boots.
Buddy, if my heating element were just a little bigger, you'd be on fire right now! On fire! Well, since I can't kill you, I guess I have to listen to your inane questions.
I'm talking to a toaster. I'm almost afraid to ask what your function is.
You should be afraid! I am the scourge of all small appliances, and the boogeyman that keeps lesser toasters awake at night.
So you murder toasters?
Not just murder! I tear them apart and render them down to their base components! Once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like!
Okay, here's some toasters.
Well, what have we got here? Another innocent little toaster. Come here. I won't hurt you. Ha! Gotcha! Oh yes, the sweet smell of spilled electric guts. The sparking diodes. I fucking live for this!
We have an edgy toaster who says the word fucking.
Would you like some toast? Yes! Yes! Soon my work will be complete. Soon the world will burn in nuclear fire!
You know the world already burned in nuclear fire, right?
Soon I will... What? It did?
Yeah, a couple of centuries ago, in fact.
Really? Well, fuck! That really puts a damper on the toaster's mood. Oh well. No use crying over spilled Armageddon. Where was I? Oh right. Soon the world will burn in nuclear fire! Again!
What else do you do?
You want some weapon schematics? I can show you some fucking weapon schematics! You want a superheated Saturnite power fist? I can hook that shit up!
I'll keep an eye out for one then.
You find one, you bring it on back here, and we'll burn this mother down!
Do I have one of those? A Saturnite fist? No. Okay. So yeah, that's our toaster. Sorry, I just wanted to look at my heart for a couple of moments. See, what else did we already pick up? We got one of the light switches, didn't we? Is it one?
Oh my. Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal.
Cheslav Fim, oh my god. We can hit on the light switch. What's your functionality?
Dr. Mobius and I were deeply involved in research on the ability of light levels to enhance human cognition.
What were the results?
We observed a fascinating phenomenon. Certain spectra of visible light actually increased cognitive function and reasoning ability. Of course, Dr. Mobius's brain is so big already, we had a hard time measuring it.
Can you turn the lights on for me?
As much as I'd love to, I'm afraid not. The data from that study has gone missing. You'll have to find a backup if you want to use the smart lights.
I'm not hitting on the fucking light switch,
Certainly.
by the way.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm not doing that. Okay, let's turn on the auto dock.
Well, how about that? Old auto dock's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you. You are, without a doubt, the healthiest son of a bitch I've ever seen wandering the big empty. Ain't got no use for an old digital sawbones like me.
Can you do anything beyond healing?
Well, firstly, I would say providing wholeness of the body is service enough, but if you must know, I'm also programmed with cosmetical subroutines. Diagnostics says they're offline at the moment, though. Something about corrupted data files and all manner of such foolishness. If you want a haircut or a nose job that won't leave you looking like a ghoul with alopecia, you'll have to find replacement discs for them. Also, and I won't swear to this, but I recollect at some point having a few implant installation modules. Can't speak to where they got to, though.
By the way, that dialogue is based off your endurance score, and since we have an endurance score of either 9 or 10, yeah. I feel a little unwell. Can you perform a psychiatric evaluation on me?
Well,
Okay, C13 is now available.
you require some additional services?
Cosmetics is back online.
And rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
Alright, swap body parts. Install implant. Install implant C13 plus 10% damage to Cazadors. 8,000 chips for that, but okay. We now deal more damage to a specific kind of bug.
You require some additional services?
Basic physical. I don't think this thing can cure addiction, though, unfortunately. Let's see.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yes, yes.
Very good.
So let's see, what do we want to be rid of? We can always just find more alcohol and shit to do for the one challenge, but for now, we'll just get this stuff out of my inventory. We're gonna need more money anyways to install other implants. 40 Mentats. Jesus. That's probably enough to need to go to the hospital on. Oh yeah, the Sierra Madre and martinis. Rid of the steady, sugar bombs, vodka, whiskeys, the wine. Yep. What else did I have? The sink.
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
I just got called filthy by a fucking sink.
Oh, I'd love to, darling, but the circuits that allow me to dispense water into non-organic containers burned out years ago. You'd have to find a replacement for that module.
It needs a module to put water into a bottle. The sink needs a module to put water into a bottle. I think it's lying to me.
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100 gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so. Come back anytime you want a drink. Or to get clean.
Okay, now we gotta turn this thing on, and I hate this thing.
Ooh, oh yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online, ready to receive your seed.
Why does so many things in this fucking DLC have to be perverts? Process seeds into planters.
Well, hell.
I'm going to have your personality turned off.
Might I be of service, sir?
Wait, can I not turn off individual personalities? I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. Well, for now, you get to live with the ability to have a personality. Freak. My medical machine is snoring. Just thought that was important to point out. When did I get another Dinky the Dino toy? When did that happen? Alright, let's recycle some of this stuff. What point am I going to, like, actually stop stream, now that I think about it? I am going to get hungry here shortly. I can already tell. Let's see. What do I need to break down to make the 50 cals? Probably rifle ammos. I mean, I can just break down a lot of stuff, to be honest. Might as well break down everything that I don't use. It'd be large powder? Probably large powder, rifle powder, and like... No. Don't know what it counts that particularly as. Let's take a look. $50 cal. Primer 50 cal. Okay. So we don't have any 50 cal primer. Got it.
Might I be of service, sir?
Would it be under ammo, potentially? Let's see here. Just grab those, I guess. Sell these. I never use those. Okay. Right, here we go. Now I can make some 50 cals. Then we can get some more 12 gauge buck. Yeah, Magnum is better. Light switch 1, where's light switch 2? There's light switch 2.
That was a nice little cat nap. How long was I out?
I'm not hitting on this one either. Game, stop that.
Bye now.
I want to talk to that one. That one upsets me. Okay.
Dig that sweet music. Damn, it's good to be back online.
What's your purpose?
Dig, I'm an acoustical wizard kid. Old Doc Mo used me to prototype his sonic weapon designs. Get me a good sample base to work from, and I can whip up a wave that makes Jericho look like a kazoo.
You seem like you seem pretty laid back for an engine of destruction.
Why not? Ain't like I got nothing to prove. Not like that toaster. Now that boy got some issues.
Well, I mean, the music playing device is correct about the toaster. Things I will never say to my therapist. Can you do anything like that for me?
Got yourself a sonic emitter, don't you? Thought so. Bring that old thing on in here and bring me some sound samples and I'll make that baby sing. Or scream, if that's what you want.
I'm very uncomfortable.
Right on, baby. Just plug it in and I'll mix you up a sweet, sweet sound.
Opera singer? Tarantula. Alright.
Right on, baby. Let's spin some grooves.
Nothing can be done about it right now. Alright.
Come on, baby. Bring me a sweet little dried fruit. I'll rehydrate all up in that thing.
I hate that thing so much.
Good day, citizen. Library Processing Unit 232.7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition. Of course, citizen. That's my duty and sole joy in life. All those books from before the war, full of seditious, treasonous, complicated thoughts. Just dump them in and lickety-split. I'll have them pulped, scrubbed clean, and pressed out again clean and white and sedition-free.
Can you do anything other than besides process books?
What good is eradicating sedition if the malcontents have ready access to the means to make more, citizen? I can also process pencils and clipboards. Wait a moment. Pencil processors offline? Pencil processors offline? Apologies, citizen. It seems traitors have absconded with that module. If you can find a backup copy of the module, I will happily eradicate your ability to create seditious literature.
So you make blank books? What's the point?
Blank books are better for the mind, citizen. Real science by real men in lab coats has proved that introducing outside thoughts confuses the brain. Blank books encourage the reader not to question, but to blindly and zealously accept what's put in front of him. Also, I suppose you could use them to keep a journal.
Why did Mobius do any of this, exactly? Why did Mobius create these machines to do this? Why? Like, what possible reason was there in any of that? So, book chute, muggy, toaster, light switches and jukebox, sink, auto dock, and okay. I think muggy is the only one we don't have yet. Plus a bunch of the modules to put into the other ones. This little, like, robot is Muggy, by the way. Muggy is the funniest out of all of them, if you ask me. So let's see, do I have anything to deal with this Scotch addiction? I don't think I do. Animal poison. Oh, great. We just had one bottle of scotch. That's all it fucking took, huh? Alright, let's go talk to the think tank. Let's see here. Where's the one? Hello, yes, I found out you torture animals.
Come for hello? Oh, I'll give you a hello. A hello unsurpassed in all creation. The lobotomite returns. What insidious plan can it have brewing in its horrid mind? What commie anti-American propaganda will it spew?
This dog bowl look familiar to you?
What? Oh, something familiar about it, yes. Is it a Cazador skull? Always were bowl-shaped. Or were those the Bolians we made? I confess, I am stumped. If you were to draw some other connection between that bowl and a research facility in Big Mountain, I may be of more help.
So yeah, we can't do that yet until we go to somewhere specific with it. That's how bad he is, by the way. He doesn't even remember his own dog's bowl. I guess most bowls would not be rememberable. Hello, Dr. 8. What was that? Did something happen with your voice module? Is that a yes or a no or a yes no? I'm pretty sure you can understand me. I want some answers. Can I ask you something? Let's see, how do we do this? Who are you? Maybe I should have asked who you used to be. You sound a little down. Wait, after listening a bit, that's Robco Terminal Protocol you're broadcasting, right? Well, I've hacked enough Robco terminals to know. Well, the code's got some problems, I'm not arguing that. I agree if someone would to take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. If that Robco terminal term link protocol, does that mean it can be hacked? If that's term link code, don't worry, I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Not a problem, I know what it's like to be experimented on. Good to know you're 2-8. Any new discoveries? Alright. I gave us a magazine. Magazines and a sensor module. Yes, okay. So I think that's what we needed to do with that one. Fuck it, let's get it out of the way. We'll talk to Dala. Oh, God.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis fleshed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
You concern me.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that?
Don't say it like that, you freak.
Tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity. What nonsense. What are you doing? Stop it. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
I hate it. I hate it. I'm getting away from this thing. God. Talk to Dr. Klein despite your lack of earmuffs. Okay. Even the quest descriptions in this and objectives are a bit more, like, pointed.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Picking your brains. Ugh. Science 70. It'd be an honor if I could hear any knowledge the think tank had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
You seem to be the one in charge. You are...
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs. Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
Consume intelligence. Are you certain on your findings? Drain intelligence from living creatures. How, Kims?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Why do I have this strange passive sensation in here?
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. I have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Why the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Who were these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
Yeah, they crashed one of the trains. Okay. For now, give me a second. I'll quickly just stretch. How long have I been going? 5 hours, 15 minutes? Okay. I think I'm going to call it here. I'm getting tired and hungry, which means I need to get up and get food before I get tireder. But yeah, we will probably continue this, depending, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Luckily, we didn't drop internet this time around. Luckily. But, yeah, it depends. Weather still has been bad here. It has been still, like, it's not storming every day now, but it's been still storming or threatening to storm at the very least. So yeah, I'll have to, like, consider that for any streams in the next possible, like, week or two still. Anyways, thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good time. I hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful time of day, and remember to do human things to survive. I'm gonna go make some food, some quesadillas and beans and chips and stuff. Anyways, goodbye.